Is this thing ready? Testes, testes, 1, 2, 3. What's happening, everyone? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Hi, Jen. Hello. How's everybody feeling today? How's your dad doing, Jen? Am I live? Everybody hear me okay? What's happening? Oh, this one? Is that the one you're talking about? I know there's a slight delay on the chat. Yeah, that's my phone camera. And I was like, if I'm just gonna, I don't use that one very often. So I figured if I'm just gonna use it every so often, I'll at least have it positioned somewhere where I can use it as like just a different weird angle thing. Just trying out different stuff with the new gear, all the new tech. Oh yeah, I gotta aim this one down a little bit. There we go. That's better. I also repurposed some LED lights that I had. So I put those like up around my paint area. Looks kind of cool. I kind of dig it. I kind of want to do the rest of it now. So I'm like, shit, I need to buy another strip of lights. It's always something. I seriously have to chill back on like getting any gear for my shop right now, though. I'll just fix it later. Oh, thanks, Krista. How you doing today? What's going on, girl? The only thing I don't like about the pavement is the yellow striping. It was bugging me for a couple of days, and I asked my wife about it last night. I was like, "What's wrong with this? Why am I not happy with this?" And she's like, first thing she said, "The stripes are the wrong color." And I was like, "You're right," because that was what was bugging me about it. They need to be white. It'll make more sense when I get it done. And sometimes that's how it goes, you know. You gotta sit on something for a couple of days and like see if you like it, you know. You gotta take it in and feel it, and if something's off about it, you know, you eventually figure that out, hopefully, and you go back and fix it. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, always another set of eyes, and I trust my wife's the best. You know, I was showing her pictures too. I think some of you guys might remember. I always take pictures at the end of a painting session, so that I can go back and look at it, and you know, kind of like from a different perspective, a different set of eyes. And just to see what it looks like on camera too, you know, because you're going to take pictures of these things when you're done, and you want to make sure that, you know, the pictures are going to look good too, that you're, you know, that you're painting it right. And yeah, the first thing she said, because I was having a problem with the yellow striping too, and first thing she said was the stripes were the wrong color. So I was like, perfect, I'm gonna fix that tomorrow. She's really artistic, and that's nice of you to say. Thank you. She is extremely artistic, but in very different ways. Like, that girl can make a birthday card look like, well, she'll make it like a pop-up book. Like a million fucking things will pop out. Fucking hummingbirds flapping their wings and shit. It takes her hours to do this stuff. And she's not super active with her hobbies. And that's generally from work. You know, her job is extremely mentally demanding. And at the end of the day, she just wants to tune out, you know, not hear the world screaming at her. So she doesn't do her hobbies a lot. Whereas me, you know, I constantly have to be active with my hobbies. And, you know, even if I wasn't doing YouTube or making models and stuff like that, I would be doing something else. Like, I have to constantly be actively pursuing my creativity. Otherwise, I am not a very good person. I'm just mad. You know, like, my mom and my dad are both really creative people as well. My dad, not so much anymore as he used to be, but oh my god, the dude can paint. His oil painting skills are fucking, like, I could never do that. I could never paint with the skill that my dad paints at. But I'm really good at stuff that he wouldn't be good at too, you know. I tried to get him into painting kits. I'm gonna talk to him more about it when I get up there. Like, Dad, like, dude, you don't have to, like, you know, because he was telling me that he's not really into oil painting anymore. It's just too much work and shit, you know. And I'm like, what about 3D printing? You know, like doing a kit. And he was like, I don't know if I'd want to do that, because then I'd want a 3D printer, and I just can't afford it. And that's fair, because fucking this is not a cheap fucking hobby to do. I can think of a lot more hobbies that are way more expensive than this, but it's still not cheap to get into this. Mrs. 3D Painter is no. Yeah. Hey Christ. Jen just said, hey Christ. Is that a typo? I think maybe you were trying to say Krista. God damn. All right, I think I have this masked off pretty well. Yeah, it feels good. Okay. Now I don't want to do this the lines like totally white, so I'm going to use this Pro Acryl bright ivory is what it's called. It's a nice color actually. Give this a good mix up. Get our airbrush ready. Hopefully I don't have to do a massive cleaning job on it. Do I need a new prescription? I'm missing the context of that. I'm sorry. How's everybody doing? Welcome, everybody. Everybody, welcome. I see we got a few viewers in here. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate you guys, you know, spending your very valuable time checking my channel out and hanging out with us. Just, I gotta say it, like, before you bounce out today, if you can hit the like button, I really, really, really appreciate it. It's amazing. You don't have to hit the like button if you don't want to, but when you do, I really appreciate it. The algorithm especially appreciates it. And, you know, it really helps the channel grow. Whether you know it or not, it really does. And I appreciate it tremendously. I'm not making a dime off of YouTube right now, but the closer I get to that, you know, it's that much closer to me being able to monetize some things and maybe even get the channel to eventually like pay for the cost of my resin or something like that, which would be phenomenal. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I got to dump out this paint water. I need like a paint reservoir dump spot. You know, it's just going to go into my trash bag. That's fine. One second here. I should be getting the whole chat. I set the chat filter. Yeah, it's select to all messages. Jen, you have to realize or just remember that, like, I have ADD and thoughts and memories can be fleeting because of that. I get into a train of thought and then I rant for a second and then it's gone. And then my brain's already on something else. I'm sorry for that. My airbrush feels a little bit sticky, so I'm going to go ahead and just break it down really quick and make sure it's decently clean to work with. Or as Tim calls it, the pipe. That looks good. The needle's clean. Yeah, we're looking good. Jen says, "Oh, I know that. I just mean what was written. No issues with the ADHD." No, my wife has ADHD. I'm straight up ADD, like textbook. And I've noticed too that like it's definitely gotten worse as I've gotten older. Our brains are a little more scrambled than they used to be. It's like totally fucking way more paint than I needed. I don't know why I put so much of that in there. No, I guess it wasn't that much. I really like these Pro Acryl paints, but they Oh, Krista, you're the one that called it the pipe originally. Okay, that's fair. Wasn't trying to take your glory, sister. Hope Tim's doing all right today. I got to do some shout outs here. I'm gonna go quick with them too. Oh, I'm not on the weed. I am completely sober, my dear. I mean, unless you count caffeine and nicotine, yeah. And that would be fair. I'm a very moody person when it comes to like when I want to have a beer, you know, or smoke weed. Yeah, it's not like when I was younger when I'd go through a fucking half ounce in 3 days, 2 or 3 days. Half ounce lasts me like fucking 6 months now or more. It's like dried and shitty by the time I'm done with it. Oops, there we go. Yeah, Jen says I didn't even realize it needed to be white, not yellow. My wife pointed out like this is concrete. Like you only see yellow lines on asphalt. You know, I was like, shit. Yeah, you're. That's what's wrong with it to me. Like that's why I'm fucking tripping out on it. God, do I not have? Mixed up this paint and now I'm like, I want to make sure I have it fucking right when this goes down. So I need to hit it with like a little, I need to do a swatch. I guess that's what you'd call that. Okay, no, that's good. That looks good. I'm cool with that. I smeared it off with my finger, but when I airbrush it on there, it'll look good. I'm having a hard time like feeling music today. Like, what do I want? This isn't getting me today though. I think I need a mixture. Thanks, Krista. I think so too. About it being a good adjustment for the piece. I think it'll look much better than the yellow.
A is for apple. B is for balloons.
Nope.
You're the guy from the hamburger train, right?
Hey, some Primus. I can do that. I have to say, this is definitely my very favorite Primus album. Pork Soda. Some of the best work I think they ever did, personally. Ah, almost forgot. Slow day today. At least I got the girls here hanging out. Loving it. It's girls' day, I guess, over at the 3D Painter. And I got for luck because I got my share.
Yes, indeed, it's fun time.
Oh, nice. Right on, Jen. I can't wait to see it. Oh. I think, Jen, you need to post that publicly on fucking your Instagram at least. Take some good, nice pictures and get that sucker up there. God, I can't wait to see it.
Who you trying to get crazy with this thing? Don't you know I'm loco?
Me and Gambit were just talking about how much we like Cypress Hill. I don't know why I threw that away. That was funny. All right.
try to snatch my crops. These pigs wanna blow my house down. And run the gram to the next town. They get mad when they come to raise my pad. And I'm out in the night to scared. Guess I'm the pirate pilot of this ship. If I get with the ultraviolet dream, I'm from the red light beam. Now they you believe in the unseen. Look, but don't make your eyes strain. A nigga like me is going insane. Insane in the membrane.
It's been a minute for me too since I heard this. Cruising around and catching a couple little spots where I oversprayed doing the brick wall. Noticed those last night too. And that's why I take pictures and look at shit. Hey, Gambit, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Guys, the legendary Gambit is in the house. You fell asleep before him. Yeah, I'm sure you guys had a long night and day. How's your wife doing? She get on the plane okay and everything? There you go, Gambit. I still haven't hit the null oil with this side yet. What do you think? I think it's much better with the white line. Not so white anymore. You know, dirtied up a bit. Yeah, better than the yellow, huh? Yeah, I'm happy with that now. It looks so much better with the white line. Let's see another little spot I missed here. Yeah, I'm getting into like the little teeny tiny things I missed, touching up everything. Oh, you're welcome, Krista. Fucking get at it. What's stopping you? I have to do this. Like, I don't have to put it on YouTube, but I don't know. I thought it'd be a fun way to do it. You know, when I got into 3D printing and stuff and decided that I wanted to keep painting models. All right. Now what? Need a dark gray. Gotta love Devo. Ugh.
Sometimes the news is like a loud purple amplifier. It reads my head out like a filthy washcloth. Of little falls, thousands of little falls.
That was way too thin. I need something thicker. I need like a layer paint. Set that aside. So I'm basically just looking for a fucking like darkish gray that I like for the mortar in the wall. This looks like it might be good. Preferably a little thick so I don't have to worry about doing like 2 layers of it. I don't want to have to do more passovers than I need to. There's a lot of mortar on this part of the model. Yeah, that's working good. I feel like I'm missing an opportunity to do something cool with this brick. Okay. I don't know how doable this is going to be. Oh, that's really sweet, Krista. Feelings mutual. And you're very welcome. If I've inspired you in any one little way, like I'm doing my job then, and that makes me feel really good. I'm really glad to hear that. But that being said, I also want to see you go after it. So I just had this funky idea, like, what if I use a terrain paint to go over the grout parts with and add even more real texture to it? How would that look? So I'm gonna do a little spot here. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm already like getting amazing results from this. What's even better is it adds to the messy job that the masons did with this wall. You know what I mean? And it also adds a little freedom for me to add to the sculpture. Holy shit, that looks fucking cool. It's bringing a little more authenticity to the wall, I think, and I'm digging it. I'm really, really digging it so far. The only thing is the terrain paint isn't the color I want the grout to be, so I've got to go over the grout in the print first, and then go over the grout with the paint. I'm just gonna call it grout, and then go over it with the gray paint. I can tell it's already like really adding to it. Oh, this is fucking gonna sell it so nicely. I don't know how it's looking on camera, but it's fucking working really well for me. Sure, Krista. Or you can mix two different terrain paints for a different type of terrain and color it any color you want, because you can paint over this. It doesn't have to be that color. I could go and paint this terrain black if I wanted to. And you can see, because of its viscosity, it's really thick stuff. I can kind of like you can practically sculpt with it, so it's adding a texture and a terrain to the how do I want to put it, to the existing 3D printed part of the model already. You know, like this, if you look at this closely, like that doesn't look good. You know, this part here, like that's supposed to be like fucking mortar and shit. You know, like it doesn't look good. You can tell that it's like a 3D print. It's not like natural looking. But then when you add this terrain paste to it, you can see little tiny rocks and shit in there just like real grout. It just occurred to me like, why don't I just do that? And then I can be kind of messy with it to a degree, you know? And it's just adding to the sculpt. Oh, we are going for this shit. Like, this is badass looking. I love it when I think about shit like this on the fly and I'm like, oh, let's do that, and it works out. That always feels good. Yeah, but like I said, I'm definitely I'm gonna paint over this because I want the mortar to be like gray. I mean, I don't know. I might look at this and go, you know what? I don't need to change that color at all. That looks fucking perfect. You know, it's gonna look a lot different when it dries. So I want to wait, obviously, until it's done drying to see how it really turns out. You know. Being careful to rinse my brush frequently so it doesn't build up so much on the brush. And no, those are all good questions, Krista. Thank you. It's good to have that engagement. I appreciate it. The more comments and questions, the better, girl. That's how I look at it. And it's funny, the AK actually calls this the corrosion texture. It's supposed to be like, you know, rust or something. But at this scale, it's making a really nice grout. I'm just gonna have fun cruising around this whole wall with this shit. It's kind of akin to like playing with, you know, wet sand. You know, when you get sand that's a certain level of wetness, and it's like, you know, you can squeeze it in your hands and it comes out and makes the little drip castles. I know you guys have done that before. But that's what it feels like playing with it. And I will say that like doing a model at this scale, it really serves to your advantage to use terrain paints and stuff like this because the the scale is just going to work with it. It's going to sell it better.
The sun will shine today. The clouds will roll away. Maybe I won't be so afraid.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm enjoying it. I think I'm succeeding um, with how I'm going about it. I'm really digging this stuff on the wall though. Right now, this is my jam. It's looking fucking dope. I'm so glad I thought to do this. Remember, I said too, like I was like, I feel like I'm gonna have a missed opportunity with this wall. It was just sticking in my head, like, dude, what if you did some terrain paste on there? Like, how would or terrain paint? I always want to say paste, and it is working. Yeah, I agree, Jen. Especially, like I was saying, like especially at this scale, almost behooves us to look at the model a certain, check yourself before you start painting on something. Like, do you have an opportunity to add to it and make it look cooler? So just a heads up, guys. I will not be live streaming again after today until Monday. So taking tomorrow off because my wife is off of work tomorrow. Yay! That makes me happy. I love having long weekends with my wife. Jenny and I'll usually like go do something like this weekend. I don't really want to like. I don't want us to drive too much, and she agreed too. She's like, all the fucking crazies are gonna be out there shooting off fireworks and shit. You know, let's just stay close to home. And I'm like, okay. But like a lot of times, you know, we'll take a drive up the coast to go up to Santa Barbara or something, and go out to lunch, go check out the museum or something. So I get excited when we have a 4-day weekend or 3-day weekend, because then we have more time to go do shit. And I get to get out of the house. This past 9 months, I've pretty much always been home. I haven't gone anywhere. I'm really looking forward to going and seeing my dad. Just getting out of the house for a week and go fucking around, shoot some stuff. I don't have a single lighter that works right now. It's pissing me off. Oh well. I'll have to run upstairs in a minute and try to find something. I've been telling Jen that for a while, kind of egging her on to get to it. Like, I think it's important for other females in the hobby to share their work and put it out there. Like, hey, you know, I'm a woman. I'm doing this. Check this shit out. And women, you know, I'm not being a sexist or anything here, but women view the world differently than we do. They see colors differently, and you guys have different attitudes about this kind of stuff. You're gonna paint differently than men do, and I think it's important to showcase that. And you're one of them, Jen. Like, your work is fucking awesome. And if anything, like, start sharing that shit on Instagram. Sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna lay the pressure down. I'm not imploring you, I'm encouraging you. It's my hint to stop. Oh, I completely understand, Jen. I do. I do. We're just excited to see your work. That's all. I'll chill on it. You do you, boo boo. You do what you got to do. I totally get it. And it's extremely admirable that you're taking care of your dad and your shit that you're even able to and be there. That's awesome. I definitely don't not want you to take care of your dad. Or I don't. Yeah, you know what I'm fucking saying. Oh, I felt like you were just telling me to stop telling you to do that. Because I will. I'll be like, okay, no problem. Not another word. Nope. Don't want that. Oh, nice. Look at you go. Yeah, get at it. Those lazy Susans are. Did you get the one that I sent you? I've been using the same one for 3.5 years now, however long it's been since I got this fucking thing. I feel like you can't kill them. Yeah, the Lazy Susans are really handy just for like spinning the model around to get where you need to go real quick and just looking around. That was one of the first tools I bought, like first little things I watched on a YouTube video, like saying like, you gotta have one of these. I was like, okay, yes sir, I'll get one. I'm glad I did. Motherfucker. Well, that one's completely fucking dead too. There we go. Dude, this wall is looking so fucking cool now. I'm really, really happy I've actually thought to do this with the terrain paint. It totally helps sell the mortar. One of what? I think you might be inquiring about like my lighter. Like both of my lighters are fucking dead right now. I'll have to run upstairs in a little bit and try to find one that works. Yes, that's what the internet told me to have. Fucking internet. It might have been ground affected or something I was watching, I think, early on when I started looking. It's like when I started looking up painting 3D models or whatever, like ground affected and Gambit Neo are like two of the very first channels that popped up in my live feed, or in my feed of like videos to watch. And I think it was ground affected. I saw Brent using a turntable, Lazy Susan. He's still using the same one too. It's actually got like a fucking half-inch, maybe an inch of paint built up onto it, and it looks all fuzzy. It's pretty funny looking. You know, the color of the stuff is drying. Looks like mortar. Like, I don't think I'm going to even need to paint over it. Like, as it's drying, it's getting a little bit lighter and it looks like mortar. I don't know how it's translating on camera for you guys, but I think it looks dope. Oops. I'll just leave that there. See, I just like accidentally bumped it with my brush right there. And it works because whoever did the mortar on these bricks just fucking did a super sloppy job, you know? Because it's like Hell's Kitchen, you know? It's New York or whatever. Can't expect quality work out of a ghetto like that. All right, Jen says, would it have been easier to finish the bricks first, then the grout? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Um, you switched from your phone to the laptop and missed what you said. You were the first and only YouTube suggestion to this day. Apparently, you are the only one for me. That's fucking funny. I think I blushed a little bit. Um, I'm not sure I know what you mean. Like, I'm happy that I'm doing the grout after I painted the bricks because these are red bricks and red bricks are solid red all the way through because they're made out of clay. So the grout's going to come after that. And if they just slopped it together onto the wall, they're going to get grout everywhere, they're mortar or whatever. And so I feel like what I'm looking at here is consistent with that activity. Oh, finish painting the bricks so you don't get anything on the grout. I mean, really, all I need to do is maybe some edge highlights on these. Of course, you say something like that to me and get me overthinking shit all of a sudden when I've already finished 50% of it. It's like telling me we're gonna get hit by a car after the car already hit us. No, sorry. No, sorry. It's not like you can read my mind. I work really spontaneously when I'm doing stuff like that. That's just part of my creative process. If I need to fix something afterwards and it makes my life more difficult, oh well, lesson learned, remember that next time type of thing. But for now, I don't think I'm going to worry about it too much. I am going to pause on doing this edge though because I want to make sure I get the concrete like dry brushed on really fast before I do that. So I think I will pause it at this point for that. But I also have a plan for the concrete as well. I actually don't know if I want to use the concrete terrain paste on the wall. If I do, I think I need to thin it down quite a bit on the brush. It's just too bright anyways. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that. Oh, I don't know my plan either, Jen. I have concepts of a plan. See what I did there? No, like I was saying earlier, like a lot of my painting that I do tends to be pretty spontaneous. I constantly like to experiment with different techniques and ideas, and my mind changes a lot about things as I go along, and I might be doing something completely different from what I was thinking 5 minutes ago. It's kind of like that kind of reaches into my whole point about like kind of encouraging you to start a YouTube channel, start sharing your work and stuff like that, because everybody does paint very differently. Barna mentioned, or sorry, what's his name? Anyways, another friend of mine mentions that all the time. Like everybody paints so differently. And that's why we go and look at other YouTube channels and stuff like that. And and see what other people are doing out there, because it's I don't think it's healthy to just have like I don't think it's healthy to just have like one way to paint something, like, and I'm not saying that that's how you paint. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh, I left some paint in my airbrush cup. Um, and I'm not saying that's how you paint, like you're stuck in your ways or anything. I obviously you try out lots of different things and stuff. And that's all I set out to do, is like experiment and keep my mind open to different ways to do things. And when I'm painting, I don't really typically have a plan. I keep my mind open for creative freedom, and I always want to try new shit. And so my painting being pretty spontaneous, it's like I have an idea in my head about like how I might want to do something when I start setting out to do it, but I'm open to that plan or those ideas changing as I go along too. Because different things present themselves, and you want to grab onto those things and try it out. Opportunities, like using terrain paint on the on the grout for the wall. Shit like that. And to be fair too, I don't even know how you paint, Jen. Like, that's another reason why I think it's important for you to share your work and get out there with us. Like, I'd fucking love to see how you paint. I'd love to see how you mix colors, and just what you bring to the table overall. Like, I'm ecstatic to see that eventually. We need that variety. It's just every little technique and idea and shit that we can put in our back pockets to use for whenever we think of it, the better. Like, the more of that, the better. And that's what I want to do is, like, it's like like I was telling Krista earlier, how she said that, the work we're doing is inspiring and stuff like that. And, that's what it's all about, and Krista may not even know it right now, but by watching me paint, or coming into Gambit's, Gambit paints completely differently than I do. Like, going and visiting his channel, she may not realize it, but she's picking up in her head. She's picking up all these different little ideas and techniques and things that we use to accomplish the effects that we get out of our painting and stuff. And we're all learning that from somewhere, typically. Some of it we figure out on our own. And then you watch a YouTube video one day, and then, like, some other dude that you don't even know is, like, using the technique that you thought was maybe your very own idea. It's hard to find original thought these days. But yeah, I think it's really important to share that with people. Crystal will start painting, and she'll start using techniques that she saw Gambit using. She'll start working herself around a problem, with a model. What's the best way to paint this, and she'll realize that in the back of her mind, she's like, "Oh, I remember how Gambit did that. I'll just try that," and then it works for her, and she's like, "Fucking," like, that's how it works. That being said, I always say that. That being said, I got to stop saying that so much. I got to give a big shout out over to Gambit Neo. Guys, hit not only do I want you to hit the like and subscribe button while you're watching the channel, please, pretty please with a cherry on top, but go check out some of our friends out there who paint very differently than I do, namely Gambit Neo. Go check him out. One Grumpy Vet Creations, Jerry, he's going to be posting content soon enough, and we're really looking forward to it. Got the Bean 3D. Go check out the Bean. Show him some love. Give him a sub. Just search the Bean 3D. Big shout out to Brent over at Ground Affected. Hobby Link International. Kenny, we love you, man. Sergeant Digital Designs. Derek, he's working on Michael Jackson right now. I can't wait to fucking see it too. He's pulling parts off the printer. It's set to be epic. I really, really can't wait to see that. And Sarge can paint, man. Derek can definitely paint some shit. Pardon me there. Yeah, Derek is a fantastic painter. I highly recommend checking out his channel. Oh, awesome, Krista. Well, I'm giving you a bunch more that you might not have subbed to. So check those guys out. Make sure you have or not. Lots of really, really, really good content out there, and I wouldn't steer you wrong in any way. So now I'm just using a dark gray and kind of like using a mixture of stippling and dry brush to kind of muck up the wall a little bit. Bring some different shade to it. Probably help if you guys could see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Who am I forgetting out there? The Old Painter Man. I highly recommend checking out Chris's channel. Get in there and show him some love. Let him, pick one of his videos and comment and just let him know the 3D painter sent you. The Old Painter Man. Chris and his wife are really cute. And he's currently growing his channel. He actually has more subscribers than I do already. So the guy's doing really good. But definitely get over there and help him out. We're all trying to grow our channels here and share the love for the hobby. And Chris over at the Old Painter Man, he's another guy I highly recommend. He's got a good witty sense of humor. His videos are entertaining and engaging, fun to watch. Highly recommend his channel. Trek Mods throwing out something a little different. Jody over at Trek Mods, we salute you and what you're doing. Jody makes like scratch built like Star Wars models. He does some kits too, but he also does a lot of kit bashing. So if you're into like Star Trek and people that make like model ships and stuff with lights in them and all that, go check out Trek Mods and show Jody some love. Let him know Ron over at the 3D Painter sent you, and he'd be happy to show you what he's up to out there. He's always got something fun in the works. And Jody's a super funny dude, and he's fun to watch. His live streams are cool. Let's see who else. Greedy 3D. Big love over to Mr. Iomi over at Greedy 3D. He's got an awesome channel too. Somebody from the UK that we can all get along with. Greedy's awesome. I don't think he's ever come in the channel that I know of, but you know, I'm gonna show him some love anyways. All the guys over at Sanix 3D. If you're looking for some awesome 3D files, go check out Sanix. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just painting some of their models. I recently did their Daredevil and was about to start on their Elektra. Really good looking models, though. So check out Sanix 3D. Again, I'm not sponsored by them. I just like their work. They're doing good stuff out there. Matt Mrazek. Big shout out to Matt's Custom Models. Matt's doing some super fine work over there with Jubilee and a couple other X-Men characters. Highly recommend checking his channel out. And I apologize if I'm forgetting anybody, but yeah, please check those guys out. And if you forget any of them, check out the stream later on, and you know, you can fast forward to this point in the stream and write the names down and go check them out. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's some tastiness. Oh, you're welcome, Gambit. No, I love you, dude. It's all love over here, man. Try to do whatever I can to help people out. And another little trick with YouTube, too. Like, the longer you watch the videos, the better off the reach gets on our channels. It's a funky thing with YouTube's algorithm. You hear me talk about that a lot with, like, kind of not cheating the algorithm, but like working with it to make it work for us. I don't know. YouTube's algorithm is a little aggressive, it seems sometimes, and just it really helps a lot if you watch the video and wait until the end to hit the like button on the video. But don't forget to hit the like button. That's like super important for all of us. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. And those channels will appreciate it too. So now I'm using an ochre, just a typical clay or red ochre, and I'm just gently doing some little highlights on the bricks. Kind of avoiding getting it on any of the mortar. But I want to bring up some of this texture on the bricks a little better. It's not going to be super noticeable on camera, but you can see it a little bit. It's basically like a dull orange ochre. I may actually use an actual, like, kind of a brighter orange to do the edges of the bricks. But right now, this is working great. So just added a teeny bit of brighter orange to the ochre, and now I'm dry brushing just the edges of some of the bricks with that. Just a hint of color. That's it. That's all I want to do to that. It's as far up as I want to bring it. Any more than that, it'd be too distracting. Dude. All right. Hey, Mateo, how you doing, man? How you feeling, bro? A little bit of cleaning here. Hell yeah. Hmm. Oh, it just occurred to me. I better text my wife, let her know that she needs to park outside. One second here. Hey, honey, comma, I'm in the studio still, comma, can you please park in the parking space? Question mark. Thank you, lover. Exclamation mark. Oh, gotta stand up for a second. Oh shit. Oh, better rinse this out. So how's everybody doing? What's everybody's plans for the 4th of July? What do you guys got going on? I want to hear about it. Where the fucking party at, yo? Just kidding. I don't fucking party. I fucking hate going to parties. I felt kind of bad. Like, a bunch of my friends flew into town to celebrate my friend John Crear's 50th birthday. If you're into punk rock, you might know the band Missing 23rd and a whole bunch of other fucking bands. But John Crear is like kind of the front man for a lot of those groups. He has a band called Three Imaginary Boys. Was a Cure project that they did that was really bitchin'. Anyways, like, whole bunch of old friends that have since moved away and had babies and everything. Flew into town over the weekend here recently, just this last weekend, and they played a big concert, like a reunion concert. Whole bunch of bands, playing Fugazi covers and their own original stuff, and it must have been fucking epic. It looks like it was epic. All the pictures I've seen, I'm just like, fuck. I wish I could have gone to that, but I can't. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because there's a lot of fucking people there, and I would have lost my shit. And it's kind of like, it kind of sucks. I don't know. For me, like, being older now, I don't like, I can't do that anymore. I used to love going to concerts all the time. I mean, I've seen The Cure like 15, 16 times, I think. And I can't imagine going to something like that now. Well, I can. I mean, if it's The Cure, I'm fucking going. Like, if there's an opportunity for me to go see The Cure, I'm gonna see them as many fucking times as possible before Simon or Robert or anybody dies in that band. And it's kind of sad too, because like in a lot of concerts recently, Simon Gallup's son has been playing, bass and stuff with them. Like Simon. I guess Simon's had some pretty serious health issues in the last couple of years. I think he had a heart attack maybe too. But his son is, I feel like he's almost planning to go eventually, and he's already like teaching his son like all the bass parts for The Cure, and he kills at it. Like he does really good with it. But like, it's just sad watching all of our favorite fucking bands get old and shit like that. But the older I've gotten, like the harder it is for me to put myself in a situation like that where there's that many fucking people around. And concerts are different now from when I was young, where like, back then you go to a show and there wasn't that many people there respectively. Like nowadays you go to a show and there's fucking 1,000 people there, trying to cram their way into shit. Like, I think back on like going to see Lollapalooza in '92, I think it was. I went to the very first Lollapalooza, back when it was fucking Perry Farrell's baby, and it was a fresh new thing. It was like kind of a modern, it was like Woodstock of the '90s, and I fucking couldn't do that shit now. Fuck that. I would lose my fucking mind. But I see a lot of my friends that came into town, they're all at the show. And it looked like a blast. It looked like they had so much fun, and I know they did. But I couldn't bring myself to go, and I felt really bad. Still feel bad. So I don't know if you could see really what I'm doing here, but basically I'm airbrushing on Nuln oil to the point where it kind of starts to pool in the deeper recesses of the model, and it adds, it's like liquid skill, it's just a fucking really quick way to shade, a textured wall like this. And it's stupid fucking easy. I'm literally not using any skill whatsoever. It's just a technique, that you can do to create this effect that doesn't translate on camera nearly as effectively as it does in person. When you look at this in person, it's like, holy shit, it's a really good technique. In fact, I see Gambit Neo uses it a lot too. It's definitely not like my technique. There's nothing original about this at all. I couldn't even tell you who I picked it up from, you know, but it's something I learned, in the time that I've been getting into 3D printing and painting like this, and it fucking works. It looks incredible. Just cleaning out my airbrush here. I really need to get a new fucking chair for my studio. This thing is such a piece of shit. Let me catch up with the chat here for a minute. I just had to clean out my airbrush real quick. It's mostly been pretty quiet today anyways. Sorry, I have not. I'm a bad host. I have not been paying very close attention to the chat. I apologize, guys. Let me take a minute. Let me take a minute with y'all. So I got hey, Jerry's here. Dude, hey Jerry, what's up, man? I'm sorry I missed your arrival, my friend. One Grumpy Vet Creations is in the house. What's up, Jerry Rojas? How you feeling today, man? What's up? What's going down? So it's time for me to hit this thing with some clear coat. And I'm just going to use a flat Krylon flat clear crap, this stuff right here. So I'll switch back over to this camera because it's more exciting to look at than nothing. I'm just going to step over aside here. Actually, I better turn on my shop lights so I can see what I'm doing a little better. I'm not going crazy with this clear coat. I just want it to be kind of sporadic in a way. I want some of it to look really flat and other parts of it can have a bit of a shine to it. A little bit of a matte finish in some places. Right, here we go. Get this bad boy up and dried here. Oops, wrong button. Sorry about that. I think that's looking pretty damn good. All right, so what do you guys think? Let's hear everybody's opinion on how our surface is looking here. Let me tilt up a little bit more here. There we go. That's better framed now. Get us here and then ignore you. Oh, good time. Did you get to go to the stores alone, or did the wife go? You guys like shopping together, which is cool. I don't like grocery shopping with my wife. Grocery shopping with my wife, like, holy shit, like, that's when her ADHD, like, really comes out. Because I go to the grocery store, like, with a plan. I've got a route that I take. I know the store by the back of my hand. And I do all the cooking, so it's easier for me to, like, keep track of, what I need as we go. And I go up and down every fucking aisle. I got to go up and down every aisle. But my wife, she kind of, like, she's already gleaned at the grocery list, and so she knows a few things that are on there, and they're in her head, and she'll fucking take off. And the funny part is she'll do it, like, when I'm not looking, and she doesn't mean to. She's not doing it on purpose. That's just what happens. Her brain goes, "Oh, look, a butterfly." And she takes off, and I'll turn around, I'm looking at, like, frozen goods or something, and I'll turn around and she's just fucking gone. I didn't even hear her walk away. And then I'll fucking run into her like 10 minutes later, and she's got an armful of like 20 different items, and she's yelling help as she, kind of jogs down the aisle. And you guys have seen my wife. She's stupid cute. Super cute. Stupid, super cute. She's so fucking cute, it's stupid. And, like, I just sit there fucking laughing my ass off in the aisle. And it's not that I don't like it when she goes grocery shopping with me. I love it, being able to spend any kind of time with her. But, it's like, I don't know. It just fucking cracks me up because she can't stay on track with me. This is I kind of dig this camera angle with my phone camera. I didn't have any reason to like usually I have it clamped closer to me, but thinking about today, I was just like, I don't think I'm going to need my phone camera to like move around the studio to do anything. So I'll just stick it up here. I actually have it clamped onto the corner of one of my 3D printers. Oh, thank you, Jerry. Krista, everybody's saying it looks good. Yeah, Krista or Jen, if you were like a fly on the wall watching my wife and I operate together, you'd fucking be cracking up. Most people usually laugh their asses off when they see us together. We're that couple in the store that, like, I'll yell Marco, and then you'll hear my wife scream Polo like 3 aisles down. And that's how we find each other. We do that shit all the time, like wherever we go. Go to a restaurant or something, and she has to go to the bathroom before we sit down, and I'll go get us a seat. And then I'm sitting down and she can't find me. She starts yelling, you know, Marco in the restaurant, Marco. And I'm sitting at the booth already. And I'm like, Polo. And people just start cracking up. Gotta make it fun. Gotta make it fun. I just realized, like, I am fucking starving right now. Yeah, dudes and dudettes, I am really digging the way this turned out. And I especially appreciate the white traffic lines. They're not so bold and it just looks better. Now, Marco Polo is the best people finder. Now, one thing that's not vibing with me right now, to coin a fucking millennial terminology, is I feel like the grout is too darkened now. After, because this stuff's, it's really porous when it dries and it soaks up paint and everything else, water. So after putting the Nuln oil on there, the, you know, the wash and everything, it's a lot darker than it was. And I think I may, now that I've gotten through this part of the process, I think I'm going to actually go over all of this again that I've already done. Go over it with another thin coat of grout. You think it's good, Jen? The light is really washing this portion out. Like, it doesn't look anything like what I'm seeing on camera. I don't know though. I mean, on my iPad it looks good. No, it's still washed out. The image on my iPad though looks a lot better. You met The Cure, Krista? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I've met the whole band a couple of times. Three times. The third time I met Robert and all them, Simon wasn't around. I didn't get to see Simon. My friend AJ, who's big shout out to AJ Burke. AJ is really good friends with all of the band. Like he's played with them and worked with them, and my friend AJ introduced me to them long time ago. So another thing I'm seeing on the base itself is I'm picturing like, so hear me out, fucking hear me out. Just hear me out, okay? So I'm picturing like this, obviously what happened to this concrete and shit was a pretty violent event because that's how the Punisher rolls. And I'm feeling like it needs to be broken up a little bit more. You see these big chunks like down in here? This stuff. Let me try something here. I gotta do, oh yeah, this and then this. Bear with me, guys. I'm still learning here. There we go. So I feel like some of these little dudes, like right These little spots right here, just for an example. I feel like during this violent event that occurred, that created the, that made all this shit explode and blow up and whatnot, I feel like there should be like maybe some little dirt clods, some brown, because this is gonna scatter little rocks and pebbles and shit all over the place. I even thought about casting a couple of rocks and placing them on the base. What do you guys think about that idea? And I'll show you what I mean. We could actually just do one really quick and see what it looks like. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make one real quick. We're gonna make a rock. Shit, where's my rock making goop? Oh, here it is. It's way back here. Krista thinks it's a good idea. It might not be though. All right, let's pick a rock. I feel like this one right here is a good one. It's pretty small. There's some other smaller ones too. We'll make a couple of them. So this is a UV. It's like jewelry resin. And we're just gonna fill this mold up. This stuff does not get hard until you cure it. Make sure that gets all the way around up in there. There, that's pretty full. And then you just want to let it settle for a minute. We'll do like 2 more. We'll do this one here. And let's do this one. This is another pretty small one. Just want to kind of nudge it around and get rid of that surface tension in there. Okay, and then, oops, just spilled alcohol. Oh, I have tons of fucking fake grass and shit, Jen. Yeah. That's not a bad idea, actually. Like some weeds, some little tufts of weeds and shit. Ooh, good idea, Jen. Good idea. Good. Very good. Oh, very good idea. Okay, but first things first, let's get this cured. So you just take your UV light, and because it's such a, kind of a big chunk of resin, you want to really get it on there good for a minute. Yeah, that is a really good idea, Jen. I got just the thing for that too. I feel like the battery in this thing might be getting a little low, so I'm gonna plug it in. It gets our light a little brighter. There we go. Oh yeah, that's better. Jen's like, yes, it is a very good idea. Thank you. Pats herself on the back. You deserve it. That's good. Little pat on the back there. That's for you. And yeah, like I said, you know, since this stuff's kind of, you know, we're casting a pretty thick chunk of resin. You want to really get that light on there for a bit. It's very transparent, so it will cure all the way through, as long as you cure it long enough. I usually give it like, you know, like a minute or so on each one. Don't ask me how I hurt my hand. I have no idea. My wife already asked me, like, what the fuck did you do to yourself? I'm like, I don't know. I'm always fucking getting cuts or bruises or something somehow, and I don't have the slightest clue as to what I did or how it happened. All right. Let's pop our rocks out. So you just take the other side and just punch it out with your thumb. It's one. You can feel too, like, this is fucking like hot right now. Like it, there's a lot of energy in these things when they cure. Just pop this other little one out. So this is not fully cured yet. I got some of that on my finger, so I'm gonna rinse my finger off with some alcohol real quick. Finally got my 99% alcohol delivered. It only took like fucking 2 weeks. But to make sure it's fully cured the rest of the way, we'll go ahead and just get that light on there again. Oh, this one printed with like a bubble on it. I don't know. That could work still. Oh, wait. No, that's the cast. All right. Yeah, I just heard my wife pull up. You can hear the music blasting. All right, well, good. So now we got some rocks. This is exactly how I made all the little rocks I sent to you, Jen. As I'm sure you already guessed by now. Yeah, exactly, Jen. This would not work on, like, printer resin, for example. And maybe put one, like, right up there. Kind of hard to tell what they're going to add to it until we paint them. As I always say, it's time to fuck around and find out. Now, I would not paint them gray. I'm just, because that's going to blend in with the concrete too much. I'm just basically basing them right now. Base coat down, so I've got some paint for other paint to stick to. and this was just really close by, and I grabbed it, and that's what I'm using. We'll go with something else here in a second. See, I love getting to this part of working on a bass to where you've pretty much got it done, but now you're going over and figuring out like, okay, what can I add? You know, before you move on, what can I add to it? I want to make sure that this thing is completely done when I start painting body parts, which is next week. We'll be getting into the body parts. I still got to do the bullet holes or the laser holes. Barna and I were talking earlier, and I always forget to mention he's just another friend of mine that's into 3D printing. He's not around. He doesn't do like YouTube or any of that shit. But anyhow, we were talking, and he was like, you know, fuck, I forgot. I totally brained on where I was going with that. What was I talking about? I fucking hate it when I do that. That's my ADD at work. Fucking stream of consciousness bullshit. I don't remember. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Too fucking funny. Let's see. Here we go. Oh yeah, laser holes. Jesus Christ. I was talking about fucking lasers. My buddy pointed out that, like, well, why would lasers or why would bullets leave like glowing holes in a wall? Bullets don't do that. I was like, shit, you know, you're right. It's like, totally right. Okay, they're laser holes. So now we're calling them laser holes. Thank you, Gambit. Oops. Oh, seriously, Jen, you're not wrong. For me, it's just stream of consciousness. Oops, I must have bumped my camera. Sorry about that. Could even leave a little bit of gray poking out of there. Good enough. Dry these off a little bit. And then grab some panel liner. Sounds like a nice guy. I've heard he is. I don't know if you could see that, but the panel liner is really making a lot of detail pop on this little pop rock.
Neck and neck, we're near the end. As we reach the bend, I'll wait for you if you wait for me. Friends will never end.
There, and that's how you can make a little tiny rock. Dry it off a little bit. That's the whole thing, is like finding out where you want to put it. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, where is it at? Okay, I guess it's not there. Can't cannot find the tool. Where is my fucking tool at? Where's my little pinchers? I need my pinchers. I don't know where I put my pinchers. Okay. Oh, wait. Are they in there? There they are. Dude, the fuck? You think it looks like it's in the right place, Gambit? Right there? It's got a gap, though. Like, I don't know, maybe right there. Or up here. I just don't know if I like that rock. I think I like this one better. Maybe. Well, this one needs panel liner on it. Yeah, I like this one better. Read a bit up. Let me see. Sorry. Okay, reading a bit up. He sounds like a nice guy. Jerry's laughing. I'm laughing. That looks like a pile of dog shit. I fucking agree with you, Jerry. I actually agree with you. Maybe a texture paint will be better. Okay, yeah. Okay, those are gone. They're somewhere on the garage floor now. Okay, let's try this. Because why the fuck not, right? Poop does happen. I don't think anything green should be on there. I don't know why my chat isn't. Okay, Mateo's asking, "What's that stuff?" Which stuff are you referring to, Mateo? What I'm using right now? No, definitely no green. Oh, this stuff here, the roots. These are actually dried roots. From what plant, I could not tell you. It's just model texture stuff, like diorama effects. I think that's the name of the company. Motherfucker. Bear with me 1 minute, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Talk amongst yourselves.
All right. Yeah, these are just it's a little box of roots. Yeah, I could never do model bases without adding certain little elements like this. You know, the whole piece kind of has to get your eyes moving around and looking at different stuff. For this, though, I'm not so sure about the color. So I'm going to change that. And to do that, I'm going to just give it a little dip. And just use the brush to kind of comb through that a little bit. Get the color changed. But yeah, these are actual dead plants. There we go. I like that much better. That's much nicer color. Yes, dead is very good. Like I'm definitely going for like a bleak look. Shit is dead and destroyed and fucked up. I like that. I like that. Go bleak or go home. I like that. I definitely, oops. Needs one more. And I think I see exactly the pace I want it to be. This is a good one. This one looks nice. You can also, another thing you can do with these before you work with them, just a tip, guys. I've been using these a long time for different models, but you can take them and soak them in water, and then the sticks get more pliable as they soak up the. I'd give it like a day or two, and just let them soak that water up. And you know, you can put like a little rock on top of it to hold it down, and the sticks will get softer, and you can move them around a little bit, and then you just let them dry in place once you move them around, and they will stick to the model nicely. Okay, so the paint I used to get the roots this color instead of the kind of the bright brown that they were I'm just knocking shit over back here. Sorry. I'm just using snakebite leather by Citadel, and I just dipped the thick part in it because these little root balls will like really soak up the paint. And then, as you saw, I took a brush and just started dragging it down to get the rest of the root, the little branches. And what I'm going to want to do is kind of tilt this upwards. Come on now. Just looking for the spot I want to hit the glue with. I just want to hold that in place and make sure the glue grabs onto it really good. You use a hairdryer to speed it up a little bit. I don't have any accelerant right now. I rarely ever use it anyways. Here, that should be in there pretty good now. And then to further kind of freeze it into place, you can use a spray glue if you want. I don't recommend it though. I prefer just hitting it with a little bit of flat clear coat, and that'll kind of freeze it in place. It also helps protect the branches a bit. And we'll just let that dry really good. Fucking bitching. There we go. Now we're talking. Just a couple little elements, with the plants and shit. And you know what? We need one back here. Need another one back there. Maybe even a couple. And these little dudes, these are just stickers that I got at Games Workshop over at Warhammer. People use these to, when they're doing their little miniatures and stuff. And these are great. And yeah, it's just got a little sticky side to it like that. And you can take like an X-Acto knife or whatever and kind of manipulate it a little bit. We'll do another Let's do like a big flatty, like right here. That's better. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, these little guys were what you were asking about. Yeah, so miniature painters, you know, guys that make the little teeny tiny like Warhammer miniatures and stuff that paint them. Those are just little tufts of grass that you can get over at Games Workshop or Warhammer, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, they really add to models like this quite a bit. It's just a little sticker. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the roots. My bad, my misunderstanding. I find them quite useful in different models that I do. I mean, it's somewhat rare that I use them. Usually I'm using these on like a really big model, like something like this, you know. And yes, this is a really big model compared to most of the prints that I do. So I feel like it deserves a bit more attention to detail. In fact, it begs for the attention to detail because you've got such large spaces to play with, and add little things like this that, you know, really help make it pop. You know, and it's easy to overdo it too. You know, you don't want to overdo it. Okay, I'm not done with the corrosion texture yet. I still have to finish the grout, so I can leave that down here. Let's get like an overall look at it. This angle kind of really washes out the color and the texture. I feel like this angle here more closely captures what the base looks like. I feel like I'm still zoomed in. No, it's zoomed all the way out. This is kind of like my close-up camera anyways. I can pull it up a little more and we can get a better look at the whole thing. So you can see there's a lot going on there. You know, your eyes are moving around and looking at different little tiny details. You know, like the dirty stripes. You know, the lanes on the road. The sticks. You know, the dead roots coming out from in between the rocks. It's giving it more a better sense of realism to a degree. And then you can see when I put the Punisher on there, you know. In fact, let's go ahead and let's put them together. Let's do that. I think that's really gonna help visualize what we're gonna do with it coming up. Let's see here. So I am starting to wrap things up. I got to get the wife fed. I'm fucking hungry too. I'm super hungry. So let's get that over there. Field trip time. All right. We'll just use this head for now. Not that it really matters. Let's use this. Let's do this one. So one thing I noticed that I hadn't really thought about earlier was that he's got two different hands with two different guns. You know, he's got the, what would this be, an AK-47? I should know better. A little rusty on my gun ID. Either case, these are interchangeable hands, and I want to make it so that you can interchange them. So I'm going to be adding magnets to the back of the hands. Maybe even a couple of magnets, depends. But you'll be able to take the hand off and exchange out the guns. So that's a nice little added feature. So we'll put the big boy on here right now. Hopefully this will hold up. Oh, just barely. To come home. I did an extra long key for this one. That's cool. I don't know that the handles stay on. Probably, no, it definitely won't. The arm will stay on there. Did you get the idea? That is looking badass. Let's do this. This is one thing we have not done yet. So at its highest point, which is, yeah, the gun's a little higher than his head is. 23 inches. He's 23 inches tall. About 22 and a half inches tall at the head. And then as far as width, you know, if you're taking from the widest point of the tip of the gun to the base, it's about 18 inches. Very, very sizable model. This thing is going to be fucking impressive as fuck when I'm done with it. If I do say so myself. I'm really stoked on this, man. This is going to be fucking badass. The base is looking badass. Yeah, baby. That feels good. And I like how the branches coming up in between the feet there, or you know, on the side of the foot. That's gonna look sick. So like lots of fun little details for your eyes to catch and enjoy, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting color on this bad boy next week. Yeah, we're just about ready for putting some paint down on the Punisher himself. Look at it from the back here. Yeah, this shit's gonna be fucking epic. And the more I go, the more I'm doing on this thing, the more fun I'm having with it. Like, I'm thoroughly into this now. I mean, I've always been into it. I love the Punisher. Never in a million years did I think that my very first Punisher model was going to be this large. But now I'm really fucking stoked to be doing it. Like, I'm really thrilled at the opportunity and the commission, you know, like fucking, it's awesome making a little bit of money, you know. Commissions are far and few between, and I really would like them to be not so far and few between in the future. But, you know, it takes time to be recognized and get your work out there and have people start seeing it and appreciating it. This is going to be fun. Painting his torso and getting the Punisher logo out. I really like the way they sculpted this. We're definitely got some gaps to clean up on the shoulders, but not anything bad. You know, just a little bit of UV putty in between there. Those will clean up really nice. It's gonna look fucking amazing. All part of the process when you're doing something like this. Shit, I think I'm just gonna leave that guy on there right now. Clean up my fucking Trump's diarrhea water right here. Yeah, today was a good day. Some killer fucking progress. I'm stoked on that. Super stoked on this. It's a knee to your face. Fucking hate him. You know me better than that, dude. I would never, like, I don't like people like that in real life, much less like the mythical fucking figure that he thinks he is. Fuck that asshole. I like to see people help other people and like try to enrich the lives of other people instead of fucking causing as much fucking damage as you possibly can to everything around you. Yeah. I'm all for being nice. I'm all about being nice. I love being nice. I guess some people just fucking can't be, though, you know? Can't help everybody. But not trying to really go there either. Not what my channel's for. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to go off on a temporary little rant there. Oh. My bad. Oh, that lighter's fucking gone. All right, so what's up, everybody? Like, what's everybody doing for the weekend? What's happening? I know I asked earlier, but I think I lost the I lost it. You've lost a lot of old friends. Yeah, same, dude. Same. But yeah, we don't have to talk about that. You know, I mean, if they're, I'll just say this: if some of our old friends are cool with all that shit, you know, then I don't need that in my life. Later, dude. I just don't. But yeah, what's everybody up to this weekend? What's the plan? What's the haps? You guys go see fireworks somewhere? I'm in California, so fireworks are fucking illegal just about everywhere. Which is fine, unless you want to go to Fillmore, California, in which case it's fucking World War III there every 4th of July. And somehow, some way, their fucking city survives every year. I don't know how they're the only city that can make it through the 4th of July around here. But that's apparently the city of Fillmore, California is immune to fireworks. The cricket. Yeah, that's my cricket family. I have a cricket family that lives here in the studio. Drones are cool. Yeah, I like drone shows are dope. And in lieu of fireworks, like absolutely. I'm all about drone shows. Yeah. They're also quiet. Dogs and cats aren't gonna fucking freak out. My poor little Kevin, like we have these couple of fucking asshole fucking Harley riders. No offense to Harley riders, but definitely offense to Harley riders. Like these fucking assholes every day at the same time, they fucking blast by my house. It's it they make it suck to live next to a freeway. But there's a few dudes that ride their motorcycles by my house and I feel like they do it on purpose, like they're fucking revving or just being douchebags in general, because that's what they are. Like he lost me at Harley Davidson. But they scare the living daylights out of my cat, Kevin, the youngest one. He's my little gray cat. Some of you guys have seen him. He's so fucking adorable. Soft. I think he's the softest fucking cat I've ever had in my life. His fur is just like rabbit fur soft. It's crazy. But the poor little guy, he gets so fucking terrified and goes and runs under the couch. Now, mind you, Kevin's a pretty big little boy, even though he's the smallest of the. I know I said big little. He's the smallest of all three of our cats, which are all. Two of them are Maine Coon mixes. Kevin, I think, is like an American long hair and a Russian blue mix. Beautiful little cat. But somehow, some way, he's able to squeeze himself under our couch, and the gap is only like that thick, or like that long, that wide, deep, whatever. And a poor little guy goes under the couch, and he won't come out for like 20 minutes after that motorcycle goes by. So I'm hesitantly curious about how the poor little dude's going to react with fireworks going off. So Jerry's okay. Gambit says Gambit's in the UK, so he doesn't. He's in Ireland, and Ireland doesn't. they don't celebrate Independence Day, of course. And he's going to spend as much time with his son as possible and spoiling him as much as possible. Fuck yes, dude. That's how you do it, man. Be that Disneyland daddy on the weekend, bro. You guys just have all the fun and take lots of pictures. Take lots of pictures of you guys just having a fucking blast. Mom's going to get jealous. Mom will get a little jealous, though. That's what happens. Some don't, and that's good. And one grumpy vet, Jerry's saying, nope, staying home and sitting in the bed with the dog. Stay home every year. Too many crazies out there. I agree, dude. Oh, that's cool. You get a drone show. That's dope. I think there's maybe a drone show going on here in town. I so don't fucking care because I'm just not patriotic that way. Like, yeah, I love my country and stuff like that, but I don't fucking love my country like some people do. Like, I just fucking not like that, and I think it's really fucking weird when people are. That's just me, though. Call me poopy pants or whatever, but I'm just not that fucking. I'll tell you what. The day we achieve world peace, I'll be celebrating that shit. The day when people start getting along and like being nice to each other and taking care of their neighbors and shit. Like that's the day I'll celebrate. I will absolutely fucking celebrate that. Sorry, I'm not trying to make this live stream or my channel political by any fucking degree whatsoever, and I will not. I have my beliefs. Other people have theirs. That's totally fine. Totally, totally fine. Just not my thing. All right. So that all being said, looking at this model, I think the only thing left on the base that I want to do is we're going to make the glowing laser holes. Say it again. We'll say it again. Laser. We're going to make those glow. Those are going to be badass. And then I'm going to call the base done. That's literally like looking everything over now. That is literally the only thing I see on this base. Besides finishing the grout, I got to finish the mortar, the grout on the wall. Oh, fuck. Okay, 3 things. I have 3 fucking things left to do. I got to finish the grout, the mortar on the wall, and then I got to do the rebar in the concrete. That shouldn't take long at all. That goes really fast. And then not bullet holes, the laser holes. Laser. Yeah, I gotta finish that. Those 3 things. There ain't no lasers in the Punisher world. Hey Siri. Oh, Siri's telling me to fuck off right now. Siri just said, I won't respond to that. Hey Siri, are there any Punisher comic books that feature lasers? Let's Google that shit. Let's find out. At the end of the day, I don't really give a shit. These bullet holes are laser holes. They're going to be glowing. She knows Jerry's right. Hey Siri, are any lasers used? Wait, no, that's wrong. Never mind. Hey Siri, are there any weapons that are laser? No, forget it. Never mind. Thanks, Siri. Hey Siri, are there any weapon? God, I can't fucking talk. Never mind. Hey Siri, are there any laser weapons featured in the Punisher comic books? The Punisher uses a large variety of firearms in his war on crime. Come on, show it to me. Including fully automatic rifles, shotguns, flamethrowers, or whatever he can get his hands on. Aside from his physical prowess, the Punisher demonstrates superb intensive focus and mental discipline. Yeah, there's got to be something. It's got to be fucking lasers. It's got to be fucking lasers in the Punisher. Damn it, Siri. Jerry may be right, but either way, whatever these fucking holes, whatever created these fucking holes are, they're glowing. I think they're begging for it. And it better look right. That's all I know. Just the way they're shaped. Like they look molten, like that doesn't look like a normal bullet hole in a brick wall. Not that I've seen a lot of brick wall bullet holes, but this looks melted. Like it needs to be glowing. Ah, fuck you guys. They won't show up no matter how hard you look. Yeah, probably not. Hey Siri, does anybody ever use laser guns in The Punisher? The Punisher uses 4 small focused pulse laser turrets. I don't. It's what it said, but it does look melty. I'm going with the glow, dude. I'm gonna do a glow up on this fucking motherfucker. God damn it. That's what I'm gonna do. Ugh. Gotta take this down. Ugh. Wrap this thing up. We still got Krista here, or did she bounce? Is Krista gone? Just wanted to be able to say goodbye to everybody. Oh yeah. Well, guys, that was a super fun session this week. Like I said, I will not be live streaming tomorrow. My wife is done with work for the week, so I'm officially on wife patrol duty stuff. We're gonna go have some fun. I don't know what we're gonna do yet, but we're gonna go have some fun. And it's gonna start with, I definitely know I'm taking her out to dinner tonight. We're gonna go out to dinner. I don't want to cook. I don't want her to starve or anything like that. So, hey, Krista. So yeah, we're gonna go out to dinner somewhere. I'm really digging on how this looks. Super stoked on it. What do you think, Mateo? You still here with us? Laser holiness. All right, Gambit. Yeah, have a good night, dude. Are you out too, Krista? Yeah, I gotta bounce. I gotta get at it, or my wife's gonna start getting hangry. Which means I gotta change out of my dirty ass clothes here. Anyways, thank you everyone for hanging out this week and watching me progress through this base. I think we're just about there. Like I said, got to do the bullet holes, the rebar, and finish the grout on the wall, and I'm going to call it done. And then it's time to do body parts, which is going to be awesome. Start bringing the Punisher to life here. So yeah, I hope everybody has a fantastic 4th of July, whether you're in the United States or not. It's still going to be the 4th of July somewhere. There's always a reason to celebrate something on every day. So yeah, you guys definitely do that and have a good time. And yeah, big shout out again to Gambit Neo, One Grumpy Vet Creations, The Bean 3D, Chad Caruso. Big shout out to Chad. I think I forgot Chad earlier. Big shout out to Brent over at Ground Affected, Hobby Link International with Kenny. Big love and shout out to Kenny. Abe 3D. Thanks for fantastic models. This one isn't done by Abe 3D, but I wanted to give Abe 3D a shout out. Leandro, Trek Mods, Jody. Big love to Jody over at Trek Mods and the rest of the crew over at Hobby Time Modelers. We love you guys. Chris over at Old Painter Man and Mr. Matt Morozic, Matt's Custom Models. We love you guys. Thanks for doing what you're doing. Happy 3D printing, happy painting, everybody. And by all means, have a fantastic weekend. I love you, and I'll see you soon. Toodles.